All right. Hello and welcome back to No Money Magic. This is day 17? Day 17, the August 2025 season. Well, at least for me, it's the 18th day of the actual season, but I started a day late, so it's day 17 for the program here. We're Platinum Tier 4, Constructed, Diamond Tier 3, in Limited. Don't quite have enough for a draft right now. But after we get a daily win reward for our for constructed, we'll have enough for a constructed event for a standard event, which then hopefully will get us enough gems to play a draft. So we're gonna jump into ranked for at least one game till we get a win. And hopefully also rank up because that's necessary. So for those that maybe haven't watched before, the goal here is to get from bronze. We started in bronze August 2nd, and we're trying to get to mythic in both limited and constructed before the season ends. And we're going to do it with no money. So no money has been put into this account at all. It's been all free to play, so that's the goal. Sand looks keepable. Elf into Tifa plus Snakeskin Veil. It's a good start. No fetches right now, but it's okay. Pretty obvious I have a Snakeskin Veil, but I'm still going to keep it up. Alright, playing as the Demon deck. This is Mono Black Demons. Let's go Chocobo first. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to just play land and pass. Like play forest and pass. And then next turn we can play the fetch land. Because I want to be able to keep up Snakeskin Veil. Slasher, okay. It's kind of annoying, but it's okay. Let's see. So I can double Tifa to 16. They block with Demon Wall or Slasher. What if I put Snakeskin Veil on first? It's a 2/3. Goes to 8. And then goes to 32. I think that's enough, right? Oh, I can just put double Snakeskin Veil too. Yeah, this should be enough. I didn't think of the added counter at first. That works though. Cool. Alright, so there's our win. Now we're going to enter a standard event over here. I'm going to go landfall again. I think it's just got a better win rate. I like playing the Demir mid-range list more. That's the other kind of close to tier 1 list I have. It's kind of like tier 2-ish. But I don't think its win rate is as good, so I'm just going to jump into the event with landfall. I think it's just got a better win rate overall, so in best of 1. Now, having said that, hopefully I don't jinx myself and 0-3 here. I think I only need to get like a couple wins to have enough for a draft. But we do have to get those couple wins. Sand is kind of slow, but in terms of like not having fetches and doubling in Tifa, but I think I still keep it. I kind of want all my lands untapped, but I guess I'll just do a land because I don't have a 1-drop. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, probably gonna lose. I'm on the draw. I don't have a quick hand. If they have like any removal, I drew another legend of the 2 legends I have. Not great. Yeah, let's just go for Tifa. Either one has 2 toughness. They're both gonna die to something. Tifa is a higher payoff if it does live. Bolt wave. I might just die this turn. Or, essentially this turn. I almost want to block. Nah. Double lightning helix. To your next end step. Okay. I don't know why they went away. Wait, is it just that? You only get it for that turn? Why wouldn't they give the +2/0 then? Strange. I don't think I need escape tunnel for like its unblockableness. I don't think this is gonna matter. They have plenty of stuff to kill me, I think. They need 2 spells essentially with show off. Like a burn spell, I mean. Nemesis. Okay. I mean, it has to be a shock. Okay, maybe I won. It's possible I won. Wow. Okay, I won. What's up, Groovy Goose? How's it going? There's a 4-drop at EOE that can double her attack too. Yeah, the might form. Was it might form something for? It's like got warp 3. I've actually seen somebody play that in this deck, but I haven't tried it out yet. I don't think it. I think it's just too slow. This deck really needs to just win quickly before the opponent can stabilize with anything. It is cool though. It's definitely like something you could something worth trying. I just feel like it's gonna end up being too slow. I do kind of like the idea of making it more uh, like a more evenly red-green split and play like full bore with that warp guy. But you probably need more warp stuff because it gives trample and haste. So you just like slam it with warp, play a fetch, double double, and then full bore. Or I guess full bore first and then double double. You just get a instant speed, or not instant speed, but like a haste win. Because it starts as a 4/4, so you'd full bore to 7, double double to 28. It'd be pretty sick. Turn 4 win. But this deck can already turn 4 win with what it's got. Okay. Double tap land, but we have good stuff to follow. It's just pretty slow because we're on the draw already. I think I still keep. Forest there would have been nice. I'm going to go this for F6 value. Ouroboros, yeah. Once again, it's just kind of large. Like you don't want a 4-drop that also needs to stay on the board with a board presence in this deck, because you already struggle against blue-white control, and that doesn't make your blue-white control matchup better. I'm not trying to like shoot down everything you suggest, because I love Ouroboros and I want to play it in standard. It just doesn't seem to be optimal in this deck, just because I'm gonna crack this right now because I don't care. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I just didn't want it to feel like I was, "Ooh, no, actually that would be bad too because of this." Didn't want to be that guy. Controlling power 2 less can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater if anything. Triggers that ability. Oh, that's pretty dope. Okay. Fabled Passage. Okay, we have 3 Mossborn Hydras. Surely one of them will stick around. Should I get the Chocobo out first? Maybe hit another land? Nah. Even if we made the same deck, yeah, that's true. That is true. It's funny how people see the strategy within Magic. They see it differently a lot of the time. Cooped Up. Okay, so it's like a pacifism, I assume. Yeah, pacifism plus some. No attacks. Interesting. Why would you not attack? I think I just played Chocobo, and then set up for World Souls next turn. No, I should just play another Hydra plus Chocobo. Or Elf. Maybe I go Elf. Yeah, let's go Hydra Elf. No land. Quest Caller. What the hell? Okay. I might be dead. This is a cool deck. Keeping one on top. Scary. Hopefully it's not some big pump effect. Might be another quest color. I attack. I take... Oh god. I take 8. Should I chump with 3/3? 8, 10, 12. I take 12. What am I doing with World Souls? I can get 3 lands, but I only have... Okay, I have 3. Alright, no blocks. I think I can win next turn. Yeah, I can definitely win now. Okay. Do I care to play Chocobo first? It doesn't really matter. Triple up on lands. So it doubles to 2. I get 3 lands. Goes to 4, 8, 16. So it's actually not enough. Yikes. I guess I'm dead. Oh no, I actually had it. because I can just World Souls them for an extra one if I hadn't played the Chocobo. Whoops. Yeah, I kind of punted there. So now what? I can hit the quest caller. Then I can't block because of Delaney or Delney. I think I put him to 1 here. Yeah, that was bad. I could have threatened lethal. I guess it would have just made them block though. Look how big it is. GG. Yeah. Cool deck from the opponent. Just made a mistake there. I guess, well, no, not really. I was just gonna lose anyway. Could I have played? I had 6 mana. What if I played Chocobo into World Souls for 1? No, that couldn't be better. I play Chocobo, play Forest. That's 2. Goes to 4. World Souls for 1. Goes, that'd be the same. 16. Yeah. Okay. Lost one. Lost one to an odd deck. It happens. I mean, if you play that matchup back like 100 times, I think Landfall wins like 70 to 80 of those games. But, you know, we were on the draw. It was a creature-based kind of aggro deck. This deck doesn't play any removal. It happens. Okay, keep this. Alright, now it's blue-white. Now we're going to lose again. Start off 0-2. Yikes. And we draw another legend that we don't need. This is not looking good for the home team. Okay, this is a different blue-white list than I'm used to. Esper. Oh, this is the bounce your own stuff kind of thing. Let's go Tifa. Yep. I assumed as much. Let me go Tifa again. Oh, I'm stupid. It says on the enchantment that it loses hexproof. Dumb. That makes these veils pretty useless. Wow, okay. She's getting completely stomped by nowhere to run. Won't make the same mistake again, I guess, but still not good. Take another 4. X. Cosmogrand Zenith. Okay. Oh my god, another Veil with nowhere to run out. Normally it'd be good against a like cheap interaction kind of deck. But I think I'm just toast here. Can't attack, can't block. What, their land falling too? The hell? So I can go up to 6. They shrink it to 3. Plus put a counter on. But I have to block anyway. Double Veil doesn't help. It goes to 3. Got stomped. 0-2. We might not get the draft today after all. This is unexpected. Oh, I forgot we won one. 1 and 2. So this is 50 gems. This is 75. Ooh, we actually need like 2 more wins. Yikes. If we get only 2 wins or one, like, yeah, it's gonna be disappointing. Alright. Let's focus. No more mistakes. I actually don't think I've made too many mistakes, but the Snakeskin Veil there didn't actually help. Like, if we had that in hand, still if we had a 3rd Snakeskin Veil in hand, it wouldn't have helped. We still would have lost that deck pretty miserably. I'll keep this. Double Chocobo. Not the most explosive hand, but I think it's keepable. Temple of Malice. This might be the red-black reanimator list. Would have liked to have had a fetch land there, but this is something. Yeah, looks like the reanimator list. Massacre Worm. Yikes. So if they can reanimate that somehow on turn 3, pretty bad for me, but I mean, these will at least be 2/3s. I don't think they'll be able to get it on turn 3. I don't really know what cards can reanimate in this current standard. Yeah, I think we're fine to just play Chocobo though. Try to ice till next turn, hopefully. Ah, there's a Chocobo on top. Dang. They're chumping. They might have a different Wrath, but I don't think there's one that deals 3 to everything for 3 mana. Currently, no Slag Storm, Anger of the Gods. I could be wrong. I guess no. The one that like scales up can only deal 2 for 3. I think. Oh shit. Sins. I haven't seen all the Final Fantasy big behemoths. 7 mana. Exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random. Create a tap token to copy that card. There's a land card. Repeat this process. Damn. It's pretty dope. Okay. Okay, so Fabled Passage plus Ice Till. If this was one of the like the power doublers, obviously I would win here, but it's just a Chocobo. I think I can still maybe threaten lethal. I probably should have played the forest first into Ice Till. Because now I'm going to play Ice Till and then still play land and then get Chocobo after that. So I probably should have played Chocobo first, or played forest first into Ice Till. No, it still wouldn't have mattered. I still would have had to play Chocobo afterwards. That's fine. So they have to chump here, which is good. But we're not out of the woods yet. At least this doesn't have lifelink, right? Okay, we might be alright. So they get Sin back. If they get Masquerorn back, playing Chocobo just dies. I can attack with Chocobo here too. They go to 4. The traveling Chocobo is going to die. I think I'm just going to hang out here. See if they have the Zombify. Like I said, they could have a different sweeper I'm not thinking of, but... yeah, Zombify plus Sin. They get their other Sin, so they have to just save one, drop the other one. That works out best for me, of course. But I think I would have... I'm going to win no matter what here. GG. Okay, 2 wins. See if we can get the third. This is more of a nail biter than I expected. Two and 2. Let's get that third one. On the play, Llanowar Elves into Mossborn. GG. We're on the draw with a slow hand. I'll still keep this. Okay. It's green. This is the big monsters deck, though. This is the what do you call it? Kona list. Stock up. Okay. So they could have turn 4 Kona into Massive Thing, which might be too quick for me. We'll see, though. Alright, play Mossborn, attack. I have stuff, kinda. I mean, land plus Ice Till Escape Tunnel is pretty sick. See if they have interaction for Mossborn here. If they do, it means they can't play Kona, which is good. Hopefully it's not like a solid creature that is also interaction. I don't know everything in the deck that they play. I just know it's like Kona plus massive shitters. Like Breeding Pool plus pay 2 life. It's like counterspell. So I could just escape tunnel, which I think threatens lethal. Let's see. Add a counter to 4. Crack. Add a counter to 10. It's not lethal. So I think I need to go for ice still. Alright. So here, it's going to double and then double again. 16, so it's already lethal. I think I go on the bill. Man, putting a red source in the yard is actually kind of sketchy because now I can't go get it on the battlefield, and if they deal with Explorer, these World Souls Rages are just dead in hand. Okay. Let's attack. I guess I go for it. GG. Sweet. 3 and 2. We made it. We get the draft. Okay. Get some more gems here, and if possible. Okay, so 200 gems there, guaranteed. Locks us in for the 1500 for the draft. Let's see if we can get some more. Rocky start, but we made it. On the draw again. And looks keepable though, just low because of the tap lands. Playing Hidden Nursery, okay, odd. That's an odd one for sure. Hidden Courtyard, okay, also odd. Let's see. I think I want to play another tap. Well, if they don't have interaction for elves, I can get away with not playing a tap land. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go Chocobo. Get a little greedy here. I doubt that they'll have interaction. Well, unless they go like White Source Hidden Star Cage or whatever it's called. Something Star Cage. Gain 2 life. It's like a green-white life gain list. Alright, this is the... I've played this in Cube, actually. So they have a bunch of hidden lands. So is this like a weird Discover combo thing? Looks like it. Okay, so Chocobo is interesting, but I think I just get Hydra out and try to kill them before they do whatever combo thing they're doing. I don't really want to play it into a sweeper, but it's a Naya sweeper, so maybe I can make it big enough. I don't know. We shall see. I mean, 4 toughness is probably not going to save me for anything, but makeshift binding. Okay. Let's go choke. Llanowar Elves. Okay, landfall, landfall. Let's crack. Forest on top. Alright, attack for 8. No Snakeskin Veil here. Plains, Day of Judgment. Okay. Throw out the forest. At this point, let's just Fable Passage thin the deck, because I have plenty of lands to crack. And they probably have removal, right? But I think I still jam. Should I go ahead and World Souls? If they just have another makeshift binding effect, I don't want to. I think I wait. Destroy all tapped creatures. Okay. Terramorphic Expanse. Sure. So I have X is 8 right now. Need twice that much life. Okay. I mean, the plan seems to be crack a bunch of lands and play World Souls Rage. Definitely not playing Llanowar Elves. Let them gain 2 life. I mean, it adds a mana, I guess, for World Souls later, but I doubt we're going to get attacks in with it. Quintorius. Okay. Yeah, this might be the end of our run here. Discover 4. They hit a split up. I think my best bet here is to just draw another World Souls. So I'm going to crack all these, World Souls them, and then try to hit another one if possible. Chocobo. It doesn't do anything. They have split up, they just gain 2 life. Alright, get you for 8. Put a stop on my upkeep and crack all my lands, I think. Discover 3. Spelunking. Okay. You go to 11. Gain 2. Get all these lands out. And we still kind of lose here. Last land, well, last basic land. I still have fetches. Draw Mossborn. I mean, Mossborn doesn't help us here. They have split up plus authority plus all that. So, okay, go ahead. It's a cool list. So they get to discover and play Space-Time Anomaly. Mill me for 13, gain 2 life. They did not mill another burn spell though. So Rage. Ah, we draw land. Yeah, they can just Volcano or Nursery and then kill me with the current board. Alright, GG. G to the G. I guess they were at 17 anyway, so. World Souls Rage wouldn't have won it there anyway. That's cool. Okay, I'll take my gems. Do my draft. Alright, let's jump in. Alright, pack one, pick one. We have Servandum is the rare. Black-white, 2/2 Vigilance Menace. A very good card. Whenever another creature you control dies or is put into exile, put a 1/1 counter on it and you gain a life. Whenever Servandum dies or is put into exile, while its power is 4 or greater, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. So they pay for killing Servandum if you can get up to 4 power, which shouldn't be too hard unless they kill it immediately. This pack is pretty good overall. Has a Virus Beetle, color, a common, Fate Maker, Curiosity. There's a Scoutlander uncommon. So I think it's between Scoutlander and Servandum if I want to start black-white. I could. I think it's just Scoutlander's the best card, but I'm a little tempted to just take Servandum and not go green because I've noticed that people fight over green a lot. I think the correct pick is probably Scoutlander, but I'm going to go Vondum. Kind of not try to touch green if possible. Even though the best decks in the format are going to be green decks, but I think drafting, sometimes you can avoid the most popular stuff. Maybe it's a little too meta, but for like a random draft. But do this. Now we get to take Lightsmith or Banishing Light. Or Graveship's fine too, but I think I take Lightsmith. It's pretty strong, 4-drop. Could take the removal because I'm always going to want this. I can get clogged up with 4-drops, but take the Lightsmith. Now we get Virus Beetle, Focus Fire, Hymn of the Faller. Pain for All is a strong card, but starting with a black-white card and a white card, it's not the best Pain for All grab. You kind of want this in green-red. I mean, it's obviously fine in red-white, but let's go Focus Fire. Nah, I'll take Virus Beetle. Virus Beetle's sick. This pack is kind of poopy for us. So Curiosity if green was the route we took. I guess Dirgecraft is fine. I just so easy to get good 5-drops, and this is not a great one. There's a Kill Ship. That is pretty good top end, but maybe not for black-white so much. Don't really want security. Could take Cryo Shatter and maybe stay a little open. It's probably like the best card here, probably. But I guess Dirgecraft's fine. Now we get a vote out. Another Banishing Light and another Virus Beetle, so it's kind of, I mean, it's nice to see black-white cards coming around. I guess vote out's probably the best here over Banishing Light, because there are a decent number of ways to deal with Banishing Light. Get their thing back. Like the vote out past Virus Beetle, unfortunately. Blade of the Swarm I don't think is very good. So I'm going to go Hull Carver or Kill Ship here. Ragos is just whatever. Don't need to play a third color for it, certainly. Don't mind a Carver. Nice cheap creature for Vondom fodder. Alright, I mean, some good green cards coming around. Maybe it was a mistake to not take the Scoutlander, but I made my choice. I think Zealot's fine. Now we get a Focus Fire or a Depressurize. Both good. Depressurize is a little bit better for like the double spell payoffs, because Focus Fire you typically play on your opponent's turn. But Focus Fire is cheaper. You can potentially kill bigger things. I'm gonna take the Depressurize though. Wield the Scrounge, wield the Color. Also wield Curiosity. I think I'll take Color. I don't mind having one of those. Alright, take Crawler. Don't expect to play it. Him is good. A lot of Curiosities coming around. And like I said, pack 1, I don't fault anybody for taking a Scoutlander. I think it's probably even the correct pick. I just wanted to avoid green for whatever reason. I'd rather have Security than Skittermaw. I might not even play Security though. A couple ways to get counters on stuff. Alright, pretty good pack 2 pick 1. I really like Dubious Delicacy. Squadron Ace also decent. Would love to wheel Prospector. I don't think that's going to happen, but would love to have a Prospector here. Booster's also a fine 5-drop. Another Kill Ship here. Wayfarer if we were green. But yeah, Delicacy's really good here. Rescue Skiff. Nutrient Block. Boosters, another color. I mean, I don't hate Rescue Skiff as a 6-drop. This deck can play a 6 for sure. But I kind of just want to take a Nutrient Block for color and stuff. I don't know that Skiff is all that great. Just gonna take the block. I don't know. Ooh, Chaplain is great. Great 2-drop. I would love to have a Mutavault though. Mutavault's pretty sick. Damn. I think if Chaplain wasn't here, I'd probably take Mutavault over Banishing Light. I don't know if that's correct, but Creature Land's pretty sick. Take the Chaplain though. Now we get a Battle Cruiser, but there's a Lucent here. Like the other Servandum. Dang, a lot of cards I want in this pack. I mean, Carver and Zealot, whatever, not so much, but Vondom, Monoist, Battle Cruiser, all pretty great. My 4-drop slot's getting kind of clogged already. Might just be Vondom. I think the Battle Cruiser's better than it looks, but Vondom's just really solid. I'm going to make sure I get one of those. Monoist Sentry versus Security. I really like the Sentry if we get more Spacecraft. Dark Endurance I don't think would be terrible in this deck. I'm not going to play Zealous Display or our second Security, so take a Sentry. Okay, I mean, we're getting decent black-white coming around, so pretty happy with the colors I'm in at least. I don't think the deck's like insane or anything, but it's got good stuff all around. Now we get 2 rares still in the pack, but neither one we're interested in. I'm just gonna grab a prospector here over Enhancer, Second Zealot. Great 2-drop. Good for Void and stuff like that. Alright, this is kind of a tough pick. We have Depressurize, a second Depressurize, or Night Luminary. I think Starfighter Pilot's also fine, but I think Luminary's a little better. Luminary's good to like put fodder out for Vondom and other Vondom, but I'm going to take the removal. I have a lot of cheap creatures already. Take another removal spell here over Breacher, Heavy. Alright. Boosters or Kill Ship? I think I'd rather have boosters. I could end up playing this Crawler. I'll put it in for now. Alright, this is going to be one of those 2-pack decks here. Dark Endurance, I'm going to put in the board for now, but it is a potential playable. I don't think I mind playing 2 Hull Carvers. I don't think Zealous displays me. Wow, okay. I mean, I'll play 2 Servandums, sure. It's funny that there's also a Scoutlander in this pack, too. Yeah. I mean, if I had taken Scoutlander and gone green, getting a Godmaw here is pretty sick. But I also don't feel like I would pass very much good green after the first couple picks, you know, in each of the first 2 packs. So I don't think green was open by any means. I could be wrong. I was maybe just had the blinders on, but I'm gonna take Servandum and be pretty happy. Obviously, legends get worse in multiples, but it's still fine to have 2. Dockworker Drone, Umbral Collar, Zealot. I mean, Zealot's better, I think. But it's just a question if I want this land. I have a ton of playables, so I don't think it'd be crazy to take the land. It does have a relevant ability. I'm not the best at stationing, like my creatures aren't going to be very big. But it's probably just Zealot. I don't know about that one. I think Zealot's just really good in this deck, especially with double Vondom. I can just sack other creatures, throw counters on it, make sure that it gets to 4. Alright, I'll take a Grav Kill over Drone. Can probably... Ooh, I like Zoo if it... I don't know. I like it. Kill Ship, Prospector. Let's take another Prospector. Alright, Security can go. Bright Spear can go. Crawler's probably fine. We have enough fodder. Double Prospector. Sentry, Nutrient Block, Carver. Virus Speed. Like, we have a lot of fodder for it, and other ways to get creatures back, like Zoofit, and then Bondum cares about creatures dying too, so I think it's fine. Alright, our removal situation I think is pretty good. We don't necessarily need the Focus Fire. I think I like Beckoner here over the fire. Eject Grav Ship. Grav Ship's pretty cool. Probably not playing a Skittermaw. I think it'd be fine in this deck. Wield a Scoutlander. It's kind of crazy. Alright, a lot of playables here. Gotta make some cuts. Grav Blade Heavy. Okay. This is a good deck. I just don't know exactly what to cut here. I think I can probably go 16 lands. So I need to make 2 cuts. Probably gonna end up being 9-7 because I have a lot of black. Might just be something like a 5-drop like boosters or Dirgecraft. Like I said, I'm not the best at stationing, especially for just a 4-3. Hmm. I do have the Mono Sentry, which is pretty good at it. I do also like the prospect of, well, as a prospect, the prospect of stationing and then sacrificing to something like Comet Crawler or Color, you know? Like you play a creature, tap it to station, and then sacrifice it. I think that's decent to do. I do kind of wish I had the land over Zealot now, but I think Zealot's just going to be really good in this deck. Hmm. 15 creatures is good. Yeah. I mean, I think it might just be like the 2/5 drops. Like, I think I can cut both of them. Just keep my curve low. I have some ways to draw cards and get value. Like, I have a couple ways to use mana. I don't know, though. Like, Lightsmith can draw cards. Color can draw. Graph Ship is kind of like drawing cards. I got him. Block. Can use mana on Chaplain if I get counters. Like, I like the boosters. I like the Dirgecraft, but I just don't know how I'm supposed to cut these cheap things and still try to jam lights. You know, like cutting 2-drops doesn't seem good. I have really high quality 2-drops too. If I cut a spacecraft though, it makes Sentry significantly worse. I only have Graph Ship to crew up. So at that point, I'd probably play Hull Carver over Sentry because it can attack. You know, it's better with Bondum and stuff, being able to get in there. Better with Beckoner. I think it's definitely one of the 5-drops. I think it's just Dirgecraft. And then man, I really think it's boosters. Just feels weird. I think it's boosters. All right, I'm starting with this. Oh, actually, wait. No, I said if I cut the Dirgecraft, I would put Hull Carver in instead. I think that makes sense. I can trigger Void pretty well, so Skittermock could be decent. But I think I like my other stuff better. I think I just like Crawler better. Yep, let's roll with this. See if we can take some wins. I think the deck's good. But you never really know with this format. Looks like a keep. We're on the play. Old Gene. One beetle. I was thinking about banishing light the pollinator, but I think I just play crawler now. Oh, okay. It is risky to banishing light there, banishing light, especially when they're in green white, where they can like kill my banishing light later and then get like a bigger thing that's better than crawler. So I'll just play color. They might also play something scarier. Not yet. 3-drop. Tap your thing. Seems good. Seems like you'd want to tap that to surveil and not block a 1/1 that I'm probably going to sacrifice anyway. Okay, him is pretty good. I'll do that first. Zealot. It's good in general. Yeah, sure. And nutrient block, okay. Pretty good draws. I think I'm still supposed to banishing light the pollinator. Take him off 6 mana. No plays. Interesting. Looks like they have something. Oh, it's a burst. Okay, I'll try to depressurize it. You have another burst? Wow. Okay. At least I don't die. Or at least the color doesn't die, I mean. Okay, double burst. It's a 5/5 now, but I have more removal spells, so take 5. I mean, the safer play there would have been grab kill, I guess, but I wanted to take advantage of the 3-powered thing. That's a really good draw. Just getting all my removal. Pretty solid. They scoop. Okay, GG. I'll take it. Double biosynthetic burst. Almost got. Wanna know? If we can draw lands, threats, and removal every game, I think we'll be good. And seems solid. Just go crawler. Set up for hopefully an attack next turn that lets us put a counter on. But we'll see. I didn't want to immediately banishing like the Stinger. It's like they're going to have a fight card though, which is unfortunate. They didn't attack, which was probably bad. Had vigilance. Could just attack and trade. Sack the nutrient block, draw a couple cards, hit a land drop maybe. Play him. Yeah, maybe I play Beckoner on it. Yeah, that works. Yeah, let's do this. Let's warp, gain a bunch of life. Attack, and then sack this. I lose out on the void for him, but I think it's better to just draw now. Get the land drop. Because if we draw another land, Beckoner again on the crawler is pretty solid. Okay. I could get rid of the Agrarian now. And then him. Hit for 2. But I think I can let them use it for a turn. Just play another creature, keeps the pressure on. And then Banishing Light next turn. They don't trade. Makes sense. Can also bond them next turn. Ooh, Zoa's pretty good, but it's just warped. We can banish the Agrarian. They're probably just keeping untapped cracked lander, I assume. Because then they can have Zoa. I probably still need to just Banishing Light the Stinger, I think. It's pretty aggressive, but it's a Death Toucher. You have a burst? No, I'm just cracking later. Okay. Fair enough. I don't think I'm supposed to sacrifice. Yep. Let's see if they attack. they're attacking. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild, but whatever. Threes, 5, 4. Could go Lightsmith into Vondom, draw a card. But then I don't get to attack. If that were to put Vondom up to 4, I would probably sacrifice Beckoner, but it doesn't, so I won't. Sure. What are you fighting? Okay. Sure. No attacks. It's just Vondom, an attack. Trade. I guess they don't have to block Crawler. But I'm not going to sacrifice Vondom to force a jump. I'll just take the trade. Okay. Sure. Yikes. Pretty good draw. Wow, they're kind of forced to, not forced to, I guess, but they have to chump here. They're gonna double. Damn. Yeah, GG. I mean, well, not GG, but you know, rough. GG. Never mind. That was a very fortunate series of draws there, but you know, we have good cards in the deck, so. 2-0. For those that might just be tuning in, this is No Money Magic. We're going from bronze to mythic rank in both formats, limited and constructed, using no money, doing it in one season. So this is day 17 for me, day 18 of the August actual season, but 17 for me. We are, I think, Platinum 3 or something in constructed, maybe Plat 4, I don't know. And we're Diamond 3 in limited and rising. Hopefully we can hit 2 today. That's the goal. Opponent has a nice name. Hand looks good. Sunstar into Crawler. The Depressurize. To clear a blocker potentially. Command Bridge, okay. Yep, just play a Crawler and attack. I think Crawler's probably the weakest card in the deck, but I think it's still worth playing for some of the little sacrifice synergies we have. Cryo Shatter on that one. Okay. Can actually do kind of a cool Beckoner thing here. Attack with Crawler and get it back. I think I'll do that. I lose out on the double spell value, but I think keeping them off their double spell value is nice. Also getting attacks in, so let's kill that. And then Beckoner the Crawler. Pretty nice. Get it back. Decline. I don't want to give it. Oh, and I have creatures tapped. Nice. Throw it on the Crawler. It's got higher toughness plus lifelink. It's also a less valuable creature in general, because so I don't want to put it on Chaplain. So blue-white at the very least. They're playing Command Bridge, so they could be 3 colors. Yeah, Bolt. So, I mean, that is a reason to put the counter on Chaplain, but I didn't know they were playing red, so. Still left with a Crawler here. Yeah, let's just go Beckoner, hit for 5. We have significant pressure. They do have Relic to keep our thing tapped down. Could maybe play something else with it, but we got Lightsmith in hand. If we draw a 2-drop, we can double spell. We have lots of 2-drops, well, a couple 1-drops too. Awesome. Germinating Worm is large. Get in for your 1. Swarm Color. Not a bad card. Do I sacrifice the Beckoner here to get damage in? It's a big sacrifice. But I'm not killing the worm, so I'd have to come up with more fodder. They might also just trade, and then I'm kind of out of luck. I'm just going to do this. Pass. They're at too low of a life total for me to really like bluff an attack too, where they wouldn't block. Just get in the air and hopefully get a little bit in with the color. See if they have something crazy. Sky Stinger. So they're playing 4 colors, and this Command Bridge is doing a heap of work. Graph Ship into Chaplain's pretty nice. I kind of want to get Lightsmith down first. I'm not doing any attacking. But Chaplain with the Grav Ship, like with any spacecraft, is really good. If I had 7 mana, it'd be great, because I could tap something down and get in. Do I go for the Greed and Lightsmith first? All it really takes for Lightsmith to be good is drawing a 1 or 2 drop. Zoo Ifit is interesting. But I think the Chaplain's a little bit better. No tax. Let's put the counter here. So now I have 2 counters. I can tap 2 things with Chaplain. They can relic my color if they want. Or, of course, relic Chaplain, but it's less likely. Although Chaplain is good at crewing up the grab ship here. Okay. I feel like we're in decent shape. I also could have crewed the grab ship all the way up and put the counter on the grab ship. But I feel like I'm going to have to use both counters anyway, so it didn't really matter where I put them. I'd rather just make a 5-6 for blocks. They put a counter on the Stinger. Interesting. Get your 1. Draw a Swamp. Okay. Okay, hull cover is pretty nice, actually. Draw a Delicacy, also nice. Let's throw a counter on... Throw a counter on Chaplain. Keeps it away from another Plasma Bolt if they're playing more red. I don't know. Not that this deck seems like one that would play like multiple Plasma Bolts, but they played one, so you never know. Alright, get in for 1. Kind of interesting they're not keeping it back to block. It can block. Theoretically. Okay. Alright, let's vote out the Stinger. Okay. I guess I'll just do this again. Attack for 1,000,000. Not risking much. GG. An interesting build by the opponent. Alright. 3-0 or something. Nice. I was very impressed by the command bridge there. 4 islands and a command bridge, just playing 4 different colors. And looks fine. Opponent mauls to 6, plays a nutrient block. Okay, swamp go. The beetle. Trying to even the playing field here. Yeah, play beetle of my own, I guess. They also discarded planes. Okay. Spider-Man meme up in here. I just need to draw my own nutrient block. The circle will be complete. I'm not trading here. Not with a Comet Crawler in hand. Ooh, they have a Godless Shrine. Their deck's better. Yeah, let's not offer the trade. I think we just pass. Blue. Uh-oh. You're not supposed to draw 3 colors when you mull to 6. That's not allowed. I mean, sacrificing the beetle on this turn seems like kind of a waste because they'll just jump, or, well, maybe they'll take it. They're 23. They have 4 mana on tap, 3 colors, 3 cards. Could also get the beetle back, make sure I get a creature in the yard with grab ship. Fine. Sure. You got me. So they'll draw a card. If it's like land, it is possible they empty their hand. It's definitely possible. I just don't think Comet Crawler is all that great. I think I'd rather take Virus Beetle and hope that they can't empty their hand and we draw Swamp. That would be nice. Station Monitor. Into Pilot land. No way. No way, they did it. Oh my god, punished. I did draw Swamp though, that's nice. That is nice. But they're now cardless. They can't double spell next turn unless they draw like Honor or something like that. Or a Relic. So I think we Lightsmith and then hope to double spell next turn. Start that train. Do I hold back the tide here or do I grab ship? I think I just stay back. Alright. Opponent's got no plays. They know I have Virus Beetle though, so it wouldn't really make sense to hold a land. Oh, okay. That's pretty huge. Yeah, let's get Vondum out there. Draw a card, double Vondum. Just station, stay back to block. Worked last turn. Take one. Not a bad draw. I don't think I need to Banishing Light the monitor quite yet. So then I'm going like Prospector, Hull Carver, I guess. I guess I'm not attacking with Lightsmith, so I can just crew up with that. Not attacking with Vondum either, though. Land is great. Yeah. Just Vondum it up. GG. Sweet. I'm glad I got the Virus Beetle after all. And we are to tier 2. Look at that. Fancy new emblem. We're getting there. We're getting there, folks. 4-0. I don't think we were at 1330. We got 200 gems to 1530. So if we don't win another game, we won't have enough for another draft. But as long as we can get 5 wins, we'll have enough to draft once more. Sand looks pretty good. We are on the play, so there's a risk. Maybe we don't get a third lane right away, but great 1, 2, 3 curve potentially. Chaplain's also a really solid one to see turn 2 on the play. Can kind of spiral. Especially if you have a 1-drop, like, it's a lot better. Okay, we did draw a third land, not a double black for Zoo if it, but we have a Grav ship, which is great with Chaplain. If they play like a blocker or something. One has a lot of colors over there. I kind of want to get the Chaplain out of depressurize the depressurized realm. I could hold up Delicacy for whatever the 3-drop is. And just attack. Because I might whiff on Grav Ship is the problem. Yeah, I'm just going to attack. Let's get that out of depressurized range. Might get punished by like a Banishing Light. But I'm gonna at least avoid one of the potential removal spells. Squadron Ace. Hopefully they don't hit a spacecraft. Ah, they did. They got a kill ship. Okay. Plus a torpedo. Let's go ahead and play Delicacy. Get the jumper out of the way. Okay, they vote out. Sure. Let's grab it up. Okay, a couple options. I think I just get Chaplain again, though. Having a 4/5 in the graveyard for this is fine. I guess I could hold land in case of... No, because if I draw a swamp, I'm going to want to double up here. I could get Virus Beetled. And I'm just going to hit because I'm threatening them with Delicacy. Alright, sweet. 5-0. So we definitely get another draft. See if we can keep rolling. This deck is sweet. I'm getting really good draws, but the deck, I mean, super, super low curve, good rares. I have liked the fact that there aren't like, I don't know, at least I haven't felt like there's a lot of oppressive rares and mythics. There's obviously, I mean, there's going to be rares like that in every set. Like Ouroboros is one of them that you feel like you just can't do anything against unless you immediately have removal, like a Grav kill right away. But, I mean, apart from that, it's just like Wrath effects are pretty prevalent, which is a little annoying. But there aren't, I mean, I don't know, mythics are just mythics. But there doesn't seem to be any particular one that's like, oh yeah, that one. I can't stand when my opponent has that. It's just like at rare, you know, super obnoxious. Like what was the Forget the set that not Tiamat. What was the big 6 mana thing that you could like sweep your opponents? You could basically plague wind your opponent. I can't remember what that one was. All right, this is kind of a risky one. I go turn 1 a Carver into turn 2 him, and hopefully find a white source. I think that's fine. I'd rather not go to 6 if I can help it. Alright, I take my 2. Pay 2 life, okay. Alright, let's see if we can draw land. Swamp. I mean, it gives me delicacy, but it's just not good enough. I need a plains. Oh man. Okay. Maybe that's greedy. I don't know. I feel like I just need a white source. Drew the swamp anyway. Alright, no attacks. No! Triple Bondum. That's 3. We're cursed. I don't think I'm blocking yet, so I'm gonna damage in. It's looking like I gain 3 delicacy here. White source. Old. Opponent probably has removal, but it's okay. Let's go. I don't actually have anything to double spell with, so playing Lightsmith isn't like super good right now unless I draw another white source. So I think I just play one of my cheap Vondums. And then if we're able to trade with Hull Carver, it grows. And then if they have removal, I just have another one. Another plains next turn would be awesome. Play Vondum into Banishing Light or something like that. Or just play big Vondum, get the lifelink going. Opponent just thinking about which removal spell they want to use first. Oh, it's just a Mechan. Okay. Play Mechan attack with everybody. Okay. I think I like that. Take 7. I mean, 7's a lot, but it's not that much. Grav ship into Carver seems pretty good. Or if we mill something better, obviously, but otherwise I just play Lightsmith. I mean, they didn't have removal last turn, I don't think. Maybe they were just trying to get the damage in and then kill Vondum. I mean, getting another Death Toucher is not crazy. I think I just go Lightsmith and attack. Maybe they just don't have removal. I don't know. They kind of have to kill 2 things here, though. I mean, if they just go, like, removal spell... Oh, God. don't think I can really take 5 here, so block, block. Sure. That is totally fine. Let's see. I think I probably need to get the Sky Warden out of here so we don't die to like something weird like Pain for All. I'll trade with Meccan. It kind of sucks, but I just didn't want to lose to something dumb. I feel like I'm going to win the long game here. I go to 3. If they have Bolt, they win. Wow. They had the Bolt. Yeah, nothing I could have done there. GG. That was a close one. I didn't really get mana screwed, I don't think. I'm pretty sure well, I obviously didn't hit all my land drops, but I don't think I missed one until the 5th land, right? I just didn't hit white immediately. That's fine. Opponent just had a really aggressive game plan and it worked out. Had some direct damage here. 5 to the dome. Yeah. I mean, getting Grav Ship out wouldn't have really helped because I would have had to station it, which would have taken off blockers and I would have died. So I think I played it fairly well. Like double spelling there wouldn't have helped. I don't know. 5-1. I guess maybe I'm supposed to trade with Beamsaw earlier. I guess maybe that would have done something, but I don't think that's correct. I'll keep this. Need a white source again, but we have more things to play this time. Okay. There's a white source. Mountain Go might get countered here. Next turn we can go Vondum, Zealot, attack with Crawler, sack the Prospector or the block. If we sack Prospector, it goes Vondum. Can always just sack the block to Zealot later. Pango. A Equip. Okay. Attacking. Okay. Seems wild. Virus Beetle, very good draw. Alright, I'll just sacrifice that then. God, Beetle's so good. That was a great draw. I mean, not that making them discard a land was like some insane play, but could very easily change the outcome here. Cut propulsion, okay. Fair enough. They have a 1 mana play, Cryo Shatter. Attacking for 2. Okay. Shatter something? No. Okay. What else would they have for 1 blue? I don't know. Let's attack. Sack the nutrient block this time. They don't trade, which is baffling to me, but I guess it works. Yeah, it's just jam, I guess. Get potentially lethal next turn. Cerebral download is the play. Okay. I don't know why it was holding priority for them then. This is equipped too. Maybe they just have full control on. Doesn't seem like that though. Draw 3. Grav ship. Trade there. Take 7. Sure. I don't think I sacrifice. Doesn't change the damage, doesn't really change their blocks. So. I can grab ship back the chaplain next turn. Okay. They play a red tiger mechan. Go to attacks. Go to the end of turn. Okay. Just depressurize. If they have removal, now I win still. I assume that's what they have. Sure, GG. Nice. 6 and 1. Half dozen in the other. We're moving up. Alright, let's try for that trophy. And looks keepable. Ooh, Starforge. If the game goes long, Starforge is pretty nice. Command Bridge. So those are probably their only 2 lands for now, but maybe not. Unless they have another tap land. Let's actually go Zealot first. They could be that their first thing is removal. But if their first thing is a creature and I can depressurize it, it's just more damage to get in. Do I want to depressurize it right now, though? It's not a very troubling card. Just play Beam Saw and pass. Gale Blade, okay. Some annoying cards. Sure. Missing lands, so they're all spells in hand. Swamp would have been fine. Plains is okay. Not great, though. Could just keep playing creatures. It's just Virus Beetle. I know their hand's full of non-lands, so I'm going to get something decent. I'm just a little worried about counterspell. Like the counter unless they pay 2 thing. Just immediately sack Gale Blade. Makes sense, they're missing lands. They find the land. Vestige, whatever. Seems good. See what they got. 4 drop or less. That's a good one. See if they sack companion. They do. Draw a card, get a 4/5. They take 6 here. Nutrient block, not a bad draw. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and just play that and sacrifice it immediately. They have 0-point ballad. I shouldn't play into this, but I think I want to get Lightsmith down. I need to battle get the vestige value. Should probably play color first, actually. Yeah, I should play color first. Because it uses a black source, and also I can just double spell with Lightsmith. Like, if they do have a sweeper, having a thing that draws me cards without having sacrifice fodder is probably good. Oh, do they also have removal? No, okay. Swamp. Alright, let's just get that out. Could sack this for another swamp. But I'll sack this so we can still like trade with Mechan if that ever matters. Draw a Hull Carver. Sure, I'll play that. I don't think they have ballad anymore, so it's just jam. That seems good. I kind of want to play the land for like double spell stuff. But if they have Virus Beetle, it's bad. I guess it's fine. Let's just go Death Toucher. I could attack with everybody. But they just block Zealot, take 3. Bonham's only at 3. And I lose my Sacrifice Zealot to make it 4. I don't know. Okay, Companion into Scrapbot. Okay. Hmm. Grab ship. Okay. Yeah, I should do this pre-combat so they have a harder time with the menace guy. Beckoner's pretty sick here. Throw it on Hole Carver. Zealot. I guess I throw it on Zealot. And I get to throw grab ship stuff around. Pretty sick. Ooh. I win. GG. Alright, got this trophy. I was going to say the 7-1, but whatever. Stumbled. Diamond tier 2, 2 pips. We get 2,200 gems. Tier 2, 2 pips, 2,200. Yeah, that was a very sweet deck. Black white. I mean, probably. I don't know that you can really get a better black white list than that. Just had all the removal you want. Grave ship, zealot, double Vondom, triple Vondom really, but double rare Vondom. Yeah, that was a sick one. I mean, like I said, weakest card was like a Comet Crawler, but it actually played pretty well. Yeah. All right, draft number 2. To do 2 in one day. Now I'm ready for a. This one might be a letdown after that one. It's a. That was like a 9 out of 10 deck. A 9 out of 10 deck with like 9 out of 10 luck as far as draws. You know, never flooding or anything. My opponent's also not having like a ton of removal or interaction. That is the thing though. If you start out with a good curve, good early plays, they don't have time to sit around and work their stuff. So played against a couple of command bridges, so we're able to kind of punish them for having slow starts. We dodged a Wrath, at least one. Got the Virus Beetle a Rupture. Would have been pretty nasty. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to have to re-queue here. Somebody didn't hit ready. We got more excited drafters in this one. Pack one, pick one. We open a Lumen class frigate. That's what I'm going to take here. Passing a Scavenger Grounds. Technically a rare, but not one I'm interested in. Monoist Circuit Feeder. Very strong top end black card in the artifact lists. You don't even really need that many artifacts for it to be great. But then we have Helia in green-white. This pack's not that great overall. Relations is okay. Modulation is decent. Kill ship's fine and when you can play it. Not a great pack, but I'm going to take Frigate and be pretty happy. Might even end up in black-white again. You never know. Here we have Night Luminary. I could just stay white. There's an Orbital Plunge, which I think in a vacuum is, no space pun intended, is better than Luminary, but starting with a Frigate I think makes Luminary quite good. Passing Timeline Color, Meltstrader's Resolve, and of course the Plunge as mentioned. Selfcraft Mechan is also decent, but I'm going to go Luminary. Stay white for now. Another Plunge, plus a Grav Kill, plus a Susur Secundi. Yeah. Cavalron Harrier is also solid. Nice aggressive card with the Frigate. Kinda just want to take Grav Kill. Might end up black-white again. I don't know, Harrier is pretty good, but I'm passing Plunge, and I already passed one Plunge. So taking a red card here is a little less good than taking Grav Kill, I think. Oh, there's a Sacred Foundry. It would have been nice pickup after taking the red. There's a Faller's Faithful. Pretty good with tokens with Luminary. Same thing with Embrace Oblivion, but I think I'd rather have Faithful. Starfighter Pilot's fine. Boosters are fine. Embrace is fine. But let's take a Faithful. Get past an Archenemy's Charm. Strong card. Triple black is kind of tough, but even if you play this like turn 5, when you finally get your triple black, it's still pretty good. There's an easier to cast Radiant Strike, and then of course another Embrace Oblivion. With how many of these are going around, I wouldn't be surprised if we wheel at least one. So I'll just take the Archenemy's Charm, passing an Infiltrator, which could also be good if I end up blue instead of black or something, but I'll just take the Charm. We're already kind of leaning towards black. The white is what we might end up ditching. It seems like Nutrient Block here. We saw that Nutrient Block was pretty solid in black-white. We end up with sacrifice stuff. This is just creatures, yeah. Makes sense. So I think I take that over Zealot. You can usually get Zealot if you really want one. It's not that great, but can be good sort of filler. I'll take the block though. It's also just something that's more likely for somebody else to grab. Scanship's fine. I don't think it's all that great. I'll just take a Oblivion here, I guess. Cut black. Hull Carver I really like. It's a late Bruntar, but I'm pretty far off from playing that. Sweeper is also good, but I really liked the Hull Carver. You get it down, it threatens to trade with something good, and then you can sacrifice it later with whatever effect you have. Wield the Zealot. Grab that, I guess. Not playing these. Just take the rare. Starport, I doubt that I will play, but you never know. Not playing those. Okay, so not sure if black-white is completely open. It seemed like white was not very open. But I'm going to kind of maybe force a little bit just because we got Frigate. There's a Grav Kill here, Rayblade Trooper, another Circuit Feeder. Once again, this doesn't seem like a deck where I necessarily want 6 drops, but not like I would refuse to play one. But when we have other options here, like Trooper plus other grab kill, definitely leaning towards those. Trooper's pretty good, especially with Frigate, and maybe if we get some other counter stuff. The grab kill is just always good. I don't know. Trooper's fine. Siriema, Zuifit, another expansionist. Banishing Light, a lot of cards I want here. No legends at the moment. But Siriema can still be fine. Just a spacecraft, you know, a lot of white cards that want you to tap your creatures. It's a 5/5 flyer when you get it crewed. It's not a super high crew cost or station cost. 7+. Got a Banishing Light, Expansionist. Passing removal again, probably not wise, but I do like Expansionist. Yeah. Ooh, now we get Lightsmith or Banishing Light. Radiant Strike also. I'm a big fan of Prospector too. As good as Lightsmith is, I kind of feel like I'm supposed to take Banishing Light here. Or even Prospector, because just filling your deck with a bunch of 2s and stuff with Frigate is pretty sick. Lightsmith, I think, is good enough to take, though. Just kind of have to hope we get more 2-drops later. Adepts is great. Slam that over a Sweeper. Crawler. Ooh, Requiem Monolith. It's pretty cool. But I think I actually just want Virus Beetle here. Virus Beetle's great. It's cheaper. We have a lot of 3s already. I mean, Zealot's one that we don't have to play. You just can't go wrong with a Beetle. Like, Monolith I'm sure would be great, but there are also times where it's not good. Speaking of times when it's not good, Beyond the Quiet is strong, but maybe not even really what we want here. I mean, I'm not going to play Blade of the Swarm, I don't think, either. I don't think this card's horrible, but I don't like it for whatever reason. Bonder's Enclave could be fine, but Black-White's not notorious for having large creatures. So I guess I'll take the Beyond the Quiet, but it might not end up being great in this deck. We'll see. All Fate Scroll, nah, Radiant Strike. Pretty solid. I think I take Monoist, though. Big fan of Monoist. Passing more removal, unfortunately. Should probably stop doing that. Scout for Survivors. It's kind of whatever. I think I'd rather have a Savior. Maybe Splash Mechan. It's a very late Harrier. I don't mind playing another Carver. Alright, pack 3 needs some juice here. Pinnacle Emissary. There's a Virus Beetle here, which I'm really tempted to take, but I think I gotta go Seam Rip, get some early removal in. Seam Rip's pretty good. Dawnstrike Vanguard. Another Luminary would be good, but I'm gonna take Vote out. I gotta get the removal in here. I think Dawnstrike would be a solid 6 in here, though. Beckoner also good. Been really impressed with that card. Ooh, Lightless Evangel. Pretty good 2-drop. Another Beckoner, Storm Color. Just don't really want... Like, I'd rather have a 2 than a 4, of course. I don't have a ton of things to sacrifice right now. I have like Nutrient Block, Embrace, and like Fowler's Faithful doesn't do it. Yeah, not a lot of sacrificing going on, but it's still a 2 that could be a little larger. Wow, another Savandum. Yeah, I'll slam that. Big slam there. Ooh, Honor. Honor's pretty good, especially with some of the little counter synergies we have. Take that over Grav Ship. I have a million threes. Yeah, Honor's solid here. Scrounge, another Zealot. I don't think I'm playing Scrounge, but I'll take it. Knight Captain's great. Ooh, I do like Hilderblade though. Dang. So Knight Captain's good with Lumen Class Frigate and like Dual Suns or Dual Sun Adepts. Also with the sacrifice stuff. I think I just like Hilderblade though. All these little cheap things, just throwing +3/+1 on them. Start to trade them off. I don't know, that was kind of a tough one. I could maybe play a Skiff. Big sixer. Companion's probably not making it in. I ended up with enough 2s, I think. Dark Endurance, probably not gonna play. I have a lot of playables as it is. So, Beyond the Quiet, I recognize it's a strong card, but I don't think this is actually a deck where I want it. I just have a really low curve, like trying to get a bunch of creatures out, so doesn't seem like a Wrath is really what I want to do. Not sure if I want the Skiff either. Looks like another 16 lander, but I do have a lot more 3-drops in this build. But like if you look at the warp cards, this is kind of like a 2, and this is, well, not this one. This one can be kind of like a 2, so it looks a little better there. What does Savior do for us? It bounces Steam Rip if we hit a token. It bounces Nutrient Block, Hull Carver stuff for like a double spell effect. We only have Lightsmith for that. It's just a 2/2 flyer, which is good. It bounces Expansionist, we can get a lander with it, maybe. Bounces Virus Beetle. Bounces like Trooper, Luminary. I think there's enough there. On top of it being a 2/2 flyer. Fowler's Faithful. Looks like Evangel's our weakest 2-drop. We have Nutrient Block, Oblivion. And that's it. Plus, like, maybe we get a lander with Expansionist. Still a 2-mana 2/2, which might just be what I want in this deck. But I think it's okay to cut. And then I think I want 16 lands. Pretty even on the colors there. Pretty even on the 1s and 2s and stuff. Triple black Archenemy's Charm. I still don't think I go 9/7 though. I don't think that makes sense. Just go 8/8. And then we have a few ways to put counters on. We have like Honor. Servandum can get counters. Trooper can give counters. That's about it though. Lightsmith gets counters. But I don't think Starport's really what I want. I think I'd rather have like a Dark Endurance. Well, how many creatures do we have? 13? Maybe I do just put the Evangel back in or play a Dark Endurance. I was going to cut security for Endurance. You can have a trick. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's just better to have a 1-drop. Have more 1-drops, that is, with Lumen class. It's kind of good for like curving into adepts too. And it does have utility. I mean, tapping down a big creature until we find our removal or something. It's just a very expensive tapper if you don't have a counter. All right, did we end up with enough removal? Not really. This is like kind of removal. It's like last turn of the game removal. All right, we got some. Yeah, we have like the minimum amount that you'd like. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, maybe Evangel is just better, even though we don't have very many sacrifice things. I think it's between security, endurance, and Evangel. Hmm. This flight deck coordinator might also be a cut. I could bring in both of these. They kind of work decently enough. Or like security plus endurance, maybe. I don't mind having just a chunky 3/3 for 3 with add-ups. This deck is definitely not as good as the last one, but might be able to squeeze out some wins. I think our best draws are going to include turn 2 Frigate for sure. Yeah, let's just throw the 1-drop in. Call it a deck. Stop agonizing over the 23rd card, or 24th card in this case. And looks good. Green, red. Bolt. Flight deck not so great with vigilance, but it's okay. Tanic. Yeah, let's just go ahead and kill that. Hmm. Kind of like just Faller's Faithfuling here. I know it gives them 2 cards, but we hit for 5, and then we can Exosuit plus Faithful again. If they just play a big thing. Pretty risky, but they play multiple things. Ooh, Artemis Charm, also good. Okay, in that case, I think I just attack. If they want to trade, I'll trade. I could go for it here. Did they have anything on 3? No. Yep. Okay. If they have like double removal, this is worse. Okay. GG. That was a neat little game. One 0. Good start. Mm. Hand's a little sketchy, but I think I keep actually. You can cycle the nutrient block. Ooh, turn 1 pollinator is good though. Although expansionist is pretty solid, that kind of makes me want to just play the frigate. We can go turn 2 frigate and then turn 3 expansionist, get a lander, and then station up. Seems good. Hopefully we don't get impacted. Or whatever, the broken wings or whatever the thing is. Shattered wings, yeah. Thanks for clarifying, opponent. Yeah, sucks, but whatever. Expansionist. Get me a lander. Creature or enchantment. Why can't you get a spacecraft back? What's the deal with that? Okay. Oh, they have a double spell on 1. What 1 mana spell do you have? Honor? Another pollinator? Oh, it's a melt strike. That's disastrous. Jeez, what a turn. Wow. That was incredible. I can sacrifice an artifact, right? Alright, I'm going to kill that. Wish I had another black source. Well, I guess I couldn't play both anyway. Still wish I had another black source, but I'll crack the lander. I could skiff if I wanted to. Get the expansionist back. But I wouldn't get a lander. Whatever that's worth. If they have a 5-drop here. Yeah, sure. Let's go skiff. Before they play a exile your graveyard, dude. Skiff is 10 plus, so it'll be a while, but 5-6 flyers, no joke. You have a seed chip impact. Lash whip. Okay. I mean, Hilderblade makes skiff still pretty solid. Make it an 8-7. Can't quite play Hilderblade equip and play Monost. No, well, I have the land. I can make that a 3-3. So I can still skiff next turn. But if they kill the expansionist somehow, kind of out of luck there. Alright, let's equip. Station. I mean, Monoist isn't attacking next turn anyway. It's probably not blocking. Gross. So now they have blocks on skiff. Oh wait, they warped it, so not this turn, I guess. But they will have blocks. Man, Predator's so massive. It's gonna be hard to beat. Need to draw a grab kill or vote out. the Radiant Strike. Attacking. Okay. Makes sense. I'm at 11. They're at 23. Ooh. Servandum, huh? Let's see. I have 8 mana. Not quite enough to equip. But I don't have to equip this turn. I lose out on 3 damage. I think I'd rather play my creatures. What do they have for single white? Now I'm scared. Oh, they have the deal. They have reroute. Shit. And of course, we tapped the vigilance one. So it never would have tapped if I hadn't stationed with it. Fuck, that sucks, dude. But I mean, I have to keep the Monoist back. Like, I'm gonna block if they don't. Because I think they're still attacking. I'm at a low enough life total, they're gonna attack. Slam Shepherd. If I take 5, I go to 6. Hopefully they don't have a 1-drop. Okay, just a plains. Flight deck's interesting because now I can avoid losing. Gain the life. Question is, where do I equip the Hilder Blade, though? If I equip to the token, they might trade. If I equip to the skiff, they probably don't. I do have to chump here. If they have removal, they win, so I guess maybe that's a reason to not attack with both. But if I don't attack with both, I don't gain life. I don't know, maybe that's not relevant. It's still lethal, so maybe should have kept the chumper back. Make them chump on their turn, because I have skiff. Or not chump, but like maybe leap back double. I died at removal, so GG. They haven't played it yet, though. Attack for 5. Okay. Sunstar Lightsmith. What do they have in hand? This is scary. I mean, I was tapped out, so I feel like if they had a combat thing, they would have played it, unless it's like focus fire and it didn't matter there. Because they can't do it on the skiff. I need to tap 2 creatures to not be dead to Shepherd. This is tough. They didn't have removal before. I guess I'll equip there. I don't think it's going to matter. 6-4 does not beat 5-7. So if they have removal, they win. Honor into... Fight Sunstar. Okay, they've already played 2. They slow rolling me here. GG. Wow. Close one. I don't know if I played that right, but it worked out, I guess. It just didn't have removal. That was a tough one, though, because like if I had just attacked with Skiff, maybe, well, I wonder if maybe the play was to attack with just the 3-3 and the 2-2. And that way they take 5. But I still gain life. And I have the Skiff back to block, plus Sunstar. Then if they kill the Skiff, they just like attack for 3, keep it back to block, attack for 3. Like, I don't know. I felt like I needed to threaten 8 damage. I can also just move the Hilder Blade though. But none of them would have gotten past the Predator. Not sure about that one. But we got the dub, so move along. I mean, I think I played a pretty reasonable line. It's just maybe not the best one. I don't know. Hand looks okay. Just need to not draw any more lands. Yikes. Really need to not draw any more lands. Oh, that is so bad. Gross, gross, gross. And we don't even have a fast start here. Like, it's just 2 1/1s. Against red-green, ramp it out. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize they landed immediately. I'm sitting here talking about how bad my luck is. I could have played Sunstar that turn. Shit. Well, now I feel like an idiot. They discarded Nebula Dragon. Okay. We've drawn literally nothing but lands. That's awesome. They should be at 19. Opponent has just gained 7 life and ramped. And I have drawn 4 lands in a row. Cool. Might as well crack it. Get a black source, I guess, for the charm. Don't feel great about this. I have a bunch of useless cards in my hand. I guess they pumped the expansionist. That's something. Land Seeker. Okay. Seam Rip. Sure. Seam Rip is technically removable, but I doubt that it's going to get anything that they play. Maybe they play like the blue-green Mechan thing. But it's looking like they're going to... Oh, I mean, Prospector would have been something. They are all 5 colors. And I am all lands. I mean, it's bound to happen. I had a lot of really lucky draws in the first draft. You flood. You're supposed to flood every once in a while, right? Mailbox. Good lord. Yep. Need to draw Adept. Vondom would be decent too. Gross. I mean, they can crack the Mechan for 5. Just take 1,000,000. I'm just dead to their flyers next turn. I can go to 10, which is exactly dead. Great. Don't do that. You have lethal. No. Okay, you're hitting me. Okay, good. I thought they were hitting the coordinator. Like, please, no. Also, you shouldn't have done that on your turn, but whatever. They had lethal with ward and hexproof. Am I still going to lose? Yes, but... Sure. Sure. Not dead. Thanks to all the lands I drew, I can pay the ward. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, whatever. That was just a no game. I drew, what, 12 lands? 11 lands? 5, 11, yeah. 11 lands in the top 19, which isn't like a crazy ratio as a whole, like 11 out of 19. But we drew like the first 9 in the first 3 turns, you know? Not 3 turns. We had 4, we drew 3 in a row at least. Yeah, it was like the first like 7 or 8 we drew in the first like 5 turns, I think. 5 or 6 turns. Anyway, you've all seen Flood before, you know the deal. 2-1. I mean, great hand with a white source, of course, but can't always get what you want. Hull Carver is just probably not enough to hold this hand down. And we're on the draw. Frigate would be awesome with Expansionist Trooper to follow, but I think I'd keep. I mean, any land makes vote out plus vote out castable with Carver. All right, we drew the land. We're saved. Seam Rip's actually kind of nice. I could go Trooper, throw a counter on, and attack. If they block, I get a token. Otherwise, just play Frigate first. It's one of those. Let's do this. If they don't block, it's pretty awesome for me. If they do block, I get a 1/1, so also fine. Seems like the case where I'm going to throw the counter on, they don't block, and then they just have like a plasma bolt, but whatever. Yep, exactly what I said. Ooh, plus Beam Saw, good follow-up. Ooh, another white source is actually really good here. Because then we get to go Expansionist, get a lander, planes, Seam Rip your Prospector. Maybe should have gone after Carver, but I can vote out the Carver if I really want to. Although now with Rust Harvester out, I not only want to kill the Rust Harvester, but I also don't want to kill an artifact to let them then shoot something. So, a little tricky. Just play Frigate, Station, Cracklander. They can sack Moxite and then Harvester or something. So I'd like to get the buff ASAP so my adepts don't die. Seems good. Not gonna just attack into Hull Carver. Also not gonna vote it out quite yet. Oh, I should have. That was dumb. I should have cracked Lander first. Because I'm not going to do anything else. I don't have anything else. And there's not really much of a reason to like hold something up and bluff. Should have just got the extra station counter. Because 12 is a lot. Tagging with just a 2-2. Interesting. I guess they want to keep Harvester for damage. Hilderblade. So, Adepts is a good play, but if we play Adepts, they have some kind of removal for Frigate. They can then Harvester the Adepts as a 2-2. I think I go Adepts into vote out the Harvester. Do I care about the Harvester though? Maybe I just get rid of the Hull Carver. I changed my plans. I'm just going to do this. Really wish I had an extra counter so I could I could guarantee stationing it up next turn. I'm going to pass. They can Harvester if they want. They don't currently have another artifact. So they would have to scrap or something. Like a Carver. If they wanna kill the Adept. But if they're putting all that work in, then I can get in with the Frigate and start jamming. Yeah, looks like they might do that. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I mean, you can still get in, but... Sack the Carver. Harvester the Adept. Yep, it seems like a good play. You get to draw a card, put another counter on the Harvester. I mean, this is kind of what I was afraid of. I guess it was more on board than I was talking about before. Like blowing up the Frigate. Just making the Harvester bigger makes it able to kill it. Okay. Land. Rayblade. 3 left. Vote out. I know, obviously this opens it up to removal, but I think that's okay. Let's go on Rayblade, because I think they're going to kill the frigate. It doesn't, the Hilderblade doesn't save it from Orbital Plunge, it just stops them from getting a lander, if that's what they have. Another Rust Harvester. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. Honor. Okay. Alright. Do you have removal? This is probably a bad play. Not punished, though. Arch Enemy's Charm, great draw. Let's just jam, I think. Add up some Hull Carver I can get back. I take 8, potentially. Sacrifice. Draw. Okay. Not sure if I'm supposed to... I think I just hold Charm for a thing. Leave it on the Trooper. I can still get the creatures back at end step if I feel like it's relevant. If I could have played Adepts out, maybe I would have done it. But I also don't want to get like swept by something. We're very ahead on board, so I don't think I need to throw more creatures out. I mean, it makes it pretty obvious what I have here. Oh, wait, no. Ooh, I miscounted. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I was going to say it makes it obvious what we have here. I thought I had 7 lands. Oops. Whatever. Maybe they'll be scared. Okay, you're going to trade with trade Harvester for Trooper. Ping it for 2. Put a counter on it, deal 2. Sure. feel like I'm just giving them way too much time to find a sweeper. But they can't 0 point ballad me anymore. They can't play mutinous whatever thing until next turn. So maybe we're okay. Oh, they're playing white also? Interesting. Alright, GG. Nice. Three and one. So now we're locked into another draft. So we're chaining them together nicely here. 3 and one. This one's playing for Diamond Tier 1, or one poop away from that. So be nice to jump into there. Have a little bit of a cushion for losses before dropping down. His hand looks okay. Keepable, I would say. Not great. Hole Carver. Just play security. I don't currently have a 2-drop anyway. Might as well get my creature down first. They also might play a scarier 2-drop. Actually, yeah. I'll make this trade. The Crawler. Dual Sun. They'll probably kill it, but I have Skiff to get it back at eventually. Exosuit. Okay. No blocks. Dual Sun with Hilderblade's pretty sick. They might have like a Radiant Strike. Ah. Okay. Death Touch does not help when I have Double Strike though. Wow, great draw. Yeah, I'm just gonna jam. If they want to block, they can block. They take 12. I mean, they can hit me for a lot of lifelink, but I can hit for more. They have the grab kill. Okay. So I take 1,000,000 here. They gain 7, go back up to 20. I could actually Followers Faithful to the Vondum. I don't think that'd be crazy. I can station up. Make sure I kill their Vondum. Draw 2 cards. Equip Hilderblade. Seems pretty good. can skiff it back if I draw land. So I get to Hilderblade there. I think I'm supposed to station. Because now I don't think I can die this turn really. Now I can skiff next turn, get Vondum, and then station up all the way, start gaining some life back. They have an eject, but it's okay. Now I can get the land. Have like Seam Rip or Embrace up after the skiff, if necessary. They're attacking. Just get another swamp since we have Charm in the deck. Yeah, it's just skiff. Get Bondum. I think I attack and then this might be a little greedy. But that dies, I gain a life, get a counter, and then now I can equip Hilderblade. Can also station. But now this is a 6/4, so if they blow it up with a creature out, I get to blow something up. Pretty sick. Gain 2 life. Have a 5/6 blocker. They can't really 0-point me. They can have the exile all creatures thing. Timeline color. Okay. Sure. GG. Sweet. We're into Diamond Tier 1. We're on a bit of a hot streak here with 2 black-white lists. Oh. Consumed by greed. That might be telling of our next draft. We try to force black-white and just 0-3. All right, let's keep going. On the draw, I think this is totally fine. Ugh. Okay, let's discard one of these 3 drops, I guess. Flyers are good. flight deck's also kind of good, especially with frigate. I think it's just savior. Bondum gets killed. Let's just play this, because then that way I can play Bondum next turn and station. And then even if they kill it, I at least have the frigate stationed for whatever that's worth. If I draw land, I can use something else. It's not as risky. Okay, we got the land. Let's... just go coordinator. Let's go most counters possible. Make it a 4/4, dodge, depressurize. It's arguable that, especially against black-white, that making the frigate a creature is actually not the best idea. I think Embrace Oblivion also destroys artifacts, so they definitely have ways to deal with it, like Oblivion Ring and Embrace or whatever. I can't quite station it all the way to this turn. To use the Monoist so we can use our black source. So that way even if I draw like planes next turn, I can go Dual Suns Bondum. Yeah, let's just do both so I can gain the life. Put the counters on. Would have been nice to be able to Arch Enemy's Charm the Monoist, so they lose out on the token. But that's okay. We're still in a decent spot here. Take some damage. And I don't have to station up the frigate right away if I don't want to risk removal. They're using a vote out on the 4/4. Getting a counter. They probably have more removal. I mean, they're missing land drops. They probably just have like a depressurize for the frigate, which it unfortunately dies too. Well, we drew the planes, so I'm glad I played the Monoist. Yeah, let's just get in there. I have enough like good things. If they want to kill the frigate, that sucks, but it spends 2 of their 3 mana, and then we get to grow the Bondum. We also have adepts now we can pump with, so they gotta deal with multiple things. Try to pressure them while they're still stuck on 3 lands. Zoo, Ifrit, Osteo, Harmonist. Do they even have any creatures in the yard yet? No. Okay, that's good for me. Definitely attacking with these. I don't think I attack with Bondum. Although, no, I think I do. Because I can pump it to 4 and then blow up another thing. Yeah, just jam. Yeah, sure. And then it blows up, kill the Harmonist. Alright, GG. Sweet. Making progress into Diamond 1. 5-1. I'm now 12-2 with 2 black-white lists. Ugh. It's kind of funny too. This is still black-white. Obviously, still has Bondum in it, but a significantly different deck, I'd say. The other one definitely had a more of a sacrificey kind of thing. I don't know, maybe not significantly different, but you know, different feel a little bit. Yeah, hand seems fine. I mean, doesn't have black. I'm on the play. I could end up getting kind of mana screwed, but if we draw land's great. If we don't, we have stuff to play, so. It's not a very good draw right now. Let's just go Frigate into, I guess, Luminary. Saboteur is going to be a problem, for sure. Okay, non-token creature. So I don't get a token from the token. Color Zealot. Oh, that might be the absolute worst draw in the deck. Yikes. In fact, I believe it is. I mean, they have to just have removal, right? Like, whatever. I gotta go for it, I think. Yep, they're throwing on the frigate and killing it. They got grab kill or whatever. Vote out. Oh, Siege Ship Impact. They get a lander. Yeah, my 2 mana 3/5 flying lifelink. Wow. Unreal. I don't think I'm supposed to like race here or anything. I don't really know what to do. I want to use my black source, but I also want to play Rayblade to have a better double. I don't know. I think either way I'm pretty dead. If I can draw like 3 lands in a row and we don't die somehow. Okay. Okay. Deal. Decode. I go to 10. Alright, let's expand. Not a land, but the worst draw. Snap block. Snap block. I'm maybe supposed to just crack a lander and play the block instead of playing Bondum block. Because then I can go Lightsmith or Luminary next turn. If I just play Bondum block, I don't really have anything to do. Yeah, let's take this turn to get a land. Virus Beetle, huh? Okay. I think I discard Lightsmith. I could see an argument for discarding Skiff, but I'm not that far off from playing it, and I think it's going to be one way I can maybe get back in. Because I have Luminary I can play on 4. I think Charm, we're only 1 swamp away, so... Let's just go Luminary. Bondum and Hull Cover are more flexible plays later. Like if I draw land, I can go Bondum, Hull Cover, and crack block. Circuit Feeder, kill Luminary. Bump the Monoist. Yeah. Pretty dead now. Kind of have to draw Swamp, I guess. And they have a Hymn. Jeez. Insane card draw for black-green. They've drawn 4 extra cards. Plains. Yeah. It's not gonna do it. Not dead, I guess. I have block. Embrace Oblivion. It's also pretty good. Get the Hilder Blade on Vondom, so if they kill that, I get to blow something up. I mean, the targets for blowing things up are not great, but I guess it's something. Brood Tender, oh god. They get the Monoist Circuit Fiend, another one. I assume that's what they'll get. Give the Monoist plus 2/0 again. Luckily can't kill anything, but it means I do have to deal with it again. Need to draw Swamp. Oh. That's not a good play. I don't think they read the rest of the card. That was a really bad play. Okay, there's hope yet. Like now I think I'm actually winning somehow. Oh, I should have tapped differently. Ah, that was actually really bad. I could have bounced the Hulk Harbor and Hilder Bladed. Tapped wrong for me though. I guess it's risky, but I'm gonna do this. If they don't have removal, I can still block. Okay. Get Fondum. Luminary seems pretty good too. I'm dead to like a diplomatic relations if I attack. Okay, pass at 4. Swamp's a good draw actually. Could have given lifelink, but I think I just get 2 things back. Not worried about stationing right now. Opponent drawing a million lands. I mean, they've just drawn a bunch of cards also. But definitely getting flooded. I guess another flyer is probably better. Draw planes. Attack here. Can move the Hilder Blade over. Do that in case of some weird thing. Oh, they're tapped out. Okay. GG. Nice. They're not tapped out. They didn't have any cards in hand is what I meant. Okay, 6-1. Uh-oh. Final boss, rank 158. Might be a tough one. Hand is not great, but I think I keep. It's got a grab kill. It does have a 3. I can maybe just draw a 2-drop. I have a lot of them. Or a lot of 1s and 2s, I mean. Play Swamp in case our next draw is Swamp and Charm. You never know. Oh, God. The card is so good on 2. On the play. Like, it's just game over. Go to the next round. I don't think I can give him 2 landers. Just have to find removal. My hand is so bad against this too. Yep, this is why red-green's good. Please don't kill me. I mean, it's possible they don't have removal. It's just very unlikely. Yep. Relations. There's a chance I draw a Hull Carver or another 1-drop. I can maybe double spell with Lightsmith. So I'd rather grab kill, even though they could have something bigger. 4/3 is pretty big, so I'm fine just jamming that. 4/2 is also big, especially when I don't have blockers. But maybe we can draw 2 or 3. Yeah, we'll draw like, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Grab pack's not terrible. Yeah, let's jam that. Trades with the bringer. Offers another blocker. If they have removal, I'm gonna go to 2. At least. Oh god. That's awful. Can you just like have a plasma bolt so I can be done with this game? Or okay, still playing. Yeah, they just have it in the air. Everything's lethal. If they have any creature, 2 power, they win. No, I guess that's not true. A chump, a chump. Playing it out. Perhaps they'll make a mistake. Unlikely when they're sitting at 158 Mythic, but you never know. Seen crazier things. Hmm. Yep. GG. 6-2. We've been rebuffed. Get one more crack at the trophy. Arena sent their best at us. High-ranking Mythic player. But now we're on an even playing field. Diamond 1. Should be a cinch. Let's keep this. Nice low curve. On the play. Hopefully hit a land at some point. Man, I really would like a land next turn. Yuck. That's so bad. I mean, Beetle's not bad. Just not drawing a land is bad. I think I hang back. Trading 2/2 for 2/3 when mine has Death Touch is not great. Especially when if I get Trooper out, it turns into a 1/1. I also don't really think I can be that aggressive with the current situation here. Certainly not blocking now. Yikes. Alright, let's play Hilderblade. Attack. Next turn, if I still don't draw land, I can Embrace Oblivion and equip Hilderblade to something. Probably should have attacked first. I don't think they would trade, though. Okay, we drew the land. It's pretty good. I think I go Rayblade of my own. I could attack, but I don't think so. I put it on Ray himself. Name's Blade. Rayblade. Possibility Technicians. Pretty strong card. They've already gotten a land out of it. Pretty likely to get more. Oh, I'll take this. Happily. Harrier, okay. Hopefully they don't have a Lumen Frigate, or whatever, Lumen class. Faithful is pretty sick. Get to equip the Hilderblade. Still miss on lands though. It's unfortunate. It's the one toughness party. What the fuck is this? Oh. Sure. I take it. Let's dual sun. Let's dual sun. If they have removal, it sucks, but if not, it's a good blocker. Okay, if they have removal, fine. If otherwise, they play a Honored Knight Captain. Unfortunately, they can play it next turn, so they're not like super incentivized to play it this turn if they had removal. Looks like they don't though, so we're in good shape. So I can get a little tricky here with Exosuit Savior, bounce my own land, replay it, since I don't have a land in hand, and then play Frigate. Seems pretty good. I can also just play Luminary and Frigate. I think I go for the Exosuit plan though. I don't think I need to take out the Technician. I am dead if they have removal here. They didn't last turn. Maybe that was a bad tap. I don't know. GG. Okay, 6-3. I guess that was maybe a punt. I don't know. They didn't have removal the turn before, so I figured getting the Lumen class online was good. Made our blocks better against the Technician. But I guess I'm supposed to just keep them both untapped. And then if they have removal, my block one takes 7. But like, how am I winning from there? I play Luminary. I have 3 blockers. They have 4 attackers and I die. So yeah. I guess my other option there was to go like Warp Luminary. No, because yeah, I guess Warp Luminary, play Frigate, station with Luminary, have a 2/2 blocker also would have been a better play. I actually didn't think about the fact that Luminary would be able to station this. I was like, oh, it'll just be a 1/1 and I won't be able to station all the way. But obviously, that's what makes Luminary great with spacecraft. So yeah, I think that was kind of the punt there. Was not going Warp Luminary. They would have had another blocker. Wouldn't have had to tap Savior for the buff. So they kill Adepts. I still have a blocker. It's a 2/2. I could even trade. So I guess I would trade. Take 6, go to 2. And then I would have Luminary, and if I draw land, I could embrace the Technician. Block a thing, I'd still be dead. No, I'd still have a blocker. I'd still have the 2/2 token. Yeah, so that would have worked out better. Oh well. Six and 3, nothing to sneeze at. Up to 2,500 gems. So definitely enough for another draft. Not necessarily 2. I mean, if we go like 2-3, we'll be short a little bit. But if we can manage to get 3 wins, we can do 2. I think that's probably going to be it for today. Where are we at with the daily wins? I think we have 13. Oh, right, because we had to play some standard beforehand. Okay, so we have all our dailies. Yeah, so I'll call it there. We've got a draft in the bank for tomorrow. It says sign up ends. It's just for the quick draft, so no worries on Premiere. It'd be weird to just cut it off mid-season. Don't think they're gonna do that. But yeah, that's it for today. Made some very significant progress. Went from we went 7-1 and then 6-3. So we must not have been even in tier 2, right? I think we started in tier 3 for sure. Yeah, because we got 13 pips and we lost. We didn't actually lose. We didn't lose 4. I think we only lost like 3 at the most. Because I think we were already no pips tier 1 when we lost. It might have actually tanked 2 of them. I don't know. I'm not sure. Because, when you get up to a new rank, you don't drop down until you lose 3 in a row or something. So, I think our move up was well timed. Still platinum tier 4 and constructed. I've said before, I'm not really worried about that at the moment. We can just grind it out towards the end of the season. I'm confident that my win rate will be good enough in constructed. There's no entry fee barrier there. It's the limited that you worry about with the timing, because if you have a bad run, you can only end up only doing like 1 draft a day at most. Sometimes not even a draft a day. So that's the only somewhat scary part. But we're already to Diamond Tier 1. We made huge progress today. So we could very easily go to Mythic tomorrow, which would be exciting. And then we can just grind some constructed. But yeah, that'll be it for today. This is episode 17? 17 of No Money Magic. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some more. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.